up, Pom Pom.
Just got a message from the Xianzhou Luofu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary Wardance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Wow, things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Why not think about it this way? Our trailblazing expeditions are turning into blast expeditions, where we eat, drink, and play wherever we go. Blast? Expedition? Yeah! Wherever we go, we eat, play, and have a blast!
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Hey! That's not what I meant! I'm all for some fun! I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome a crisis by holding the Wardance there, demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
No need to worry. The War Dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However,
Aw, so that means we're not...
being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, Marge. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So, here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Luofu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the War Dance.
What do you two think? I don't hear any objections.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to work to the Xianzhou Luofu.
Discuss travel plans for the other space.
Kalinga Abyss? What does she expect to find there? Current research on the...
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is... Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Himiko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the War Dance, the latter definitely... by the way, Don Hung, this time you'll be...
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The ambrosial arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my...
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories, you know? Well, it's nothing too poetic. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns this time we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip is quite unusual, I must say. I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
Feels a bit soft as a sound worm.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment. Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Luofu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Pinnacle. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
Exactly. We're most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned lava fighter jet. No doubt about it. It's a massive fighter jet.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on...
You're the expert here.
Good idea. The everyday vibe of the Aurum Alley is a rare find on the planet of festivities.
Everyday vibe. Yeah, our clients have had their fair share of adrenaline-pumping dreamscapes. maybe something down to earth would touch their hearts.
Thanks for the suggestion. We'll head to the Aurum Alley.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
Here you are. Everyone, this way. Hey, everyone. It's been a while.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But Yanqing,
What's up, Miss March?
you say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little...
We've only been away for a few months.
Huh? What are you doing?
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Do you have to be suspicious around me, too?
You know, the last time we came to the Xianzhou, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the...
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who have come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskip Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony, too. The Xianzhou... Yeah, I wonder if you've heard. It's known as the Starforge, and it's responsible for the Xianzhou Juning most skilled craftsmasters. And General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astra. He's been eating...
It's funny how he tries to act all...
I agree.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
Just mentioned security. Now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
I'll do him.
Piece of wood.
Listen? Why are there boars in here? This ends now.
Go away!
good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
My turn. Here.
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
Try that again. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirit. Fight is fun! Try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
It ain't over.
It's time.
Tough luck running into me.
Not good. Thanks for the help.
Sorry. No time to chat. Could you give me back my...
Yeah, just the sound is so big. Alcohol is just being good.
Wait, my sword! I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friend.
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for once we're done with the formalities. We'll let you and your cargo.
This shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu, and it's IPC's patented technology.
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through.
But we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just...
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute. Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment.
The Wardance approaching. Safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, according to the protocol, Borison prisoners should be held on a star skiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Lu Ju, officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly and shouldn't be held. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borison just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borison pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borison near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them?
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the star skiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borison desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport star skiff could get there.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the seed of divine.
Oh, you look much.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching.
What are those people? I mean, those mobs?
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Boris. They are abominations of abundance. We've been fighting them for a very... The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster. And the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades. Their presence has faded over the years.
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like, well, enough with the chit-chat. The General... I'd love to chit-chat a little longer. There's...
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need a...
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if...
I doubt she did it on purpose.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
It's been a long journey, Elder White. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
Right back.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express. well when you have friends coming from afar. Allow me to introduce you to General Huan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhumin, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty. I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huan.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Luofu, same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jinyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Harbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Don Hung, March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Luofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Luofu and will attend the Wardance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming Wardance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yu Li.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need it.
What a coincidence!
I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you piqued my curiosity.
She helped me capture the escaped Borison prisoners at the Starskip Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found the dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've...
No, that won't do.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Zhumin, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim. As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borison prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite. But by the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borison...
Hold on a second, Lee. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Luofu sword masters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. And with all due respect, you don't honor your sword.
So you don't... Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? You want to settle this with sword?
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it.
You two, be quiet and...
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grip?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship, most notably from legendary flame-wheel octet. Seeing Miss Yun Li, who is among those ranks today,
Such grandiose things. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yu Li is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered.
well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests? And take Miss Yun Li, I'll find another chance to talk with you. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Luofu during...
That's so kind of you. I mean,
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General.
All right, Yu Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Xianzhou sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down.
I'm on it.
Who's that? It's a shame the Luofu's sword. Glad to meet you too. Are you here to... Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outside. If you can defeat the ringmaster selected by the Xianzhou, you'll not only win... Sounds tempting, doesn't it? I have some things to do. Besides... Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So, I guess you can say besides. The sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him. I didn't intend to keep the sword. I was planning to... I'll give that poor flying sword some proper... so he can forget about it for now.
This is the report Xianzhou just sent me. Let me It looks like the general has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help... Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle... It's just, you know... Talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC. They're not... Well, let's not worry about...
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the Wardance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jingyuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, you'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing, she has come specifically for you. Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huaiyan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared. You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moser, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
To ask you to return my sword. Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved.
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking it.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhuming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received...
Wardance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Huh. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they...
Donshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of...
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jing Yuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived. And rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? Well, it's not unheard of. It's...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Hung. Now, the General is under tremendous pressure right now. I was completely oblivious to...
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong? Again?
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once...
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let...
This is too much trouble.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with you. What's with you turning into a scaredy cat? I didn't see you worrying about lawsuits when you wrecked that giant mech.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the...
reason with you Xianzhou people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house.
But I am trying to reason with you here. That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Auburn Alley?
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring, but straight up snatching IPC cargo. Just as I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chick keep detaining my cargo, and I'll file a complaint directly. You jerk. Who are you calling a dog? Wait. Why are you here? Staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shiquei. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Luofu before?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're...
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double-check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Luofu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. This IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on
Oh, really? Fine!
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. I heard how you helped Aramali, the IPC representative.
What are you guys whispering about over there?
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations, too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
The Alliance can sign a non-disclosure agreement with you. That way, you won't have to worry about any infringements, right?
We can sign a mutually acceptable non-disclosure agreement in accordance with the IPC's rules.
Well, that makes sense, but how can we trust you to honor the terms? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Don't underestimate Xianzhou technology. Even if they need to dismantle your cargo, the Artisanship Commission can easily put it back together.
Yeah, go ahead and brag about their skills. After all, you're just a negotiator. But I'm different. I'm an IPC. Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the...
to the principle of territoriality, since your vessel is stranded on the Xianzhou, the Skyfaring Commission has the right to inspect it.
Indeed. According to Article 27 of the Xianzhou Legal Code, all official and private goods upon entering the port shall be subject to inspection. Failure to submit to such inspection shall be deemed equivalent to the possession of unlawful items and shall be...
Huh? My synesthesia beacon must not be working, because I have no idea what you just said.
Simply put, if you insist on hindering the inspection, we'll have to treat the cargo as unlawful items and confiscate it.
Confiscate it? How can you Xianzhou people be so unreasonable?
If this were pure point, and incoming cargo posed a safety risk, the IPC would take it in for containment and disposal, correct?
That's true. The IPC sometimes makes exceptions. For example, they've always given special we both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster.
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Xianzhou, but if I violate the IPC regulations, Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine. I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that,
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Minsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
Could she be? Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Juming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I quit. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to...
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude. Our ship will leave in a few days once...
Your ship can leave whenever you want. But I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulations signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection. Mr. Scott! Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for. Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as...
But you're still as annoying as ever.
This lady is... Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
We're in trouble now. How unexpected. That was a surprise.
Step up, let's see ya.
It's time. By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
Let's be friends. Can we talk?
In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up.
Better late than never. You can't run. Welcome, customers.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits!
Fight is fun.
Life's like a good brew. Full-bodied and... My friends? Indulge yourselves!
You try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
Step up, let's see ya.
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck! No one misses the Marastruck!
My turn. Try that again.
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste?
You can't run.
Confidence.
Tough luck running into me.
Step up, let's see ya.
Try that again. You can't run.
It's time. With me. By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally...
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guests to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like The craftsman can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge. I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble. I didn't think they'd be this tricky.
Thanks. I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. Yeah, exactly. He's young and talented. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. So... It wasn't a big deal. It's still early. So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right? All these years. In the view of the Alchemy Commission, the tides come and go. But the ancient sea remains the same. For us, Vidyadhara, there's nothing more...
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes. I grew up here. Listening to the sound of waves, well, it's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains...
The view here would be even better without the...
Oh, really? I think that top...
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. Xianzhou...
Well, once a seed is planted, in my humble opinion, the rebirth of the embryo... My bad. Well, since you went through the entire Ambrosial Arbor crisis firsthand, Danheng...
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up. Oh, honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remnant. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be...
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe...
I see. Think. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't, just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the heart. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of it. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the alchemy. And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other. What? You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even... Alas, why is your face? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury he can't afford. Lingsha, you're back! I've been waiting ages for you. Yunli, why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce... Let us small world.
You stole my sword. Give it back.
I see. Let's skip the introduction. Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming. But you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave you the Cloud Knight fine,
you don't have to give it back because I'll take it.
But which general should I call?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong, it is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it. Well, since I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your soul, I've received reports that, clearing out some of
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how... It's so hard for me. Ever since the disciples of... If you want a contest,
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and...
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready? Let me say it again. The one who killed... Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha? Time for swordplay! Blade and strike!
to raise your spirit. Fight is fun! I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to his sword to actually have some skill. How many can you block? Blade and flash! Welcome, customers.
Step up, let's see ya.
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck! Strike with heart! Practice is over. Swords descend! No enemies take the Marastruck.
Keep the moment.
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste?
Motor function restored. It's time. Time for swordplay.
1,000 wonders to raise your... Fight is fun!
Blade and flash.
Let's be friends.
Do you admit this crime?
Nice like a good brew. Oh, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck! No enemies take the Marastruck. Strike with heart. Practice is over. Swords descend!
Seize the moment.
It's time.
Welcome, customers.
How many can you block? Blade and flash. Do you admit this crime?
See? I won. Your technique was all over the place, and you relied too much.
All you did was chop down a few monsters.
Oh. Well, then I'll give you a chance.
If you're trying to pick a fight, just ask.
young friends. However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Luofu is rather short of surprising. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dance's room? That way, you can resolve your differences with...
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I...
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords, and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Feixiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Feixiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Luofu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Luofu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Feixiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet? Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't...
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Feixiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Lingsha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jing Yuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Feixiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air. Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the ambrosial arbor.
But I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. It made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. You think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Zhao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance, as long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general? I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against, you think so too, right?
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was actually hoping you'd give Yetch.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up. And I've been chosen. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Matt.
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Jun.
really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos.
Is that an chocolate bunny? And then it's just waiting for it to come.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder White. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially... These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Thantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Huxuan. She's been summoned to the Yue for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance, but despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yue from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the fail. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yao Qing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words. Oh?
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Luofu. But the document only says, attend the Wardance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he's facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder White. But is it appropriate to tell everyone...
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? Whether there's any discord between us? Well, I'm being open and honest with you. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao is the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war. Oh, by the way, I've prepared it. Yes, it's this case. There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the Wardance. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts.
How? I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for?
This sword case is intended for the Wardance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Jumin's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the...
Thank you for your generosity.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa.
You've got confidence, my girl. But
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's just
Yeah. And even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword,
the outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent us?
exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. Not to be rude or anything. We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who be...
quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good... While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to harm. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art?
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Yeah, I did say...
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huayan. But won't teaching me... Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let some... That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more... really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move.
So Miss Yun Li has already agreed.
General, I haven't graduated yet.
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach.
Yangqing. Teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you let the...
I see, General.
Now that Yangqing has agreed too, it all comes down...
It's up to you to make the final.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hey, I've never missed my target. I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yun Li will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knights. So Yun Li and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a...
You're too kind. Oh. General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about? I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yun Li and...
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time. But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as to report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the Wardance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden. As the lawful ringmaster, I won't let anyone...
I know.
The illustrious Merlin's claw waiting for me, and for so long, too. It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao. It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukon? Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell Resonance System every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding? Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in that?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Cho. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him, given my background, I'm happy to have you.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have as your friend. May I ask how the Alliance...
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened. Although the reports from the Luofu explain all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has, as you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Luofu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Luna to re-enter the Luofu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Luofu. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark.
I understand. I'm sorry. The Luofu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lune, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for a long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hulu.
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Boris in Moorhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in
the nemesis of the Foxians, who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but...
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century.
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concern. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh,
tell me more.
The Verdict Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, however, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
They thinking this is how do you say now? A hint. The setting might be alive.
Did I overhear?
There you are. It's an honor to learn from you in all those immersions. Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me Master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game. I promised General Huaiyan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best. But if you...
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised...
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Dan Heng, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere? By the way, where...
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for Al...
Seriously? It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointed. Master Yunli, you're... Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret?
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally, as the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the Wardance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we do... Quickly. Over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it... What's this? Xianzhou sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. You're awesome, Master Yunli! See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Juming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
The real competition is just getting started. I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird? So what do you think, masters? Does this outfit suit me? Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swords with him.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of...
Wait. We're having actual combat?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fun... Come on. Step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
ready?
Yeah,
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
I could take 10 of you. Please have some tea.
Pay close attention, Miss March. Luofu swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Right on time. Yes, you!
Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Like this?
Well done!
Melt! Bladed swap! I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Strike with heart! Practice is over. Swords descend!
Bring mountains! Oh, I get it! But with a true heart and focused mind, here I come! Not very sportsmanlike. Strike! Ready to shine! Melt! Yeah! Through clouds! I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Luofu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, it's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing dooming swordplay, she'll make heaps of...
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should her
strength. Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay?
Or I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than...
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being...
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim...
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March said.
Aww. Mr. Yang and Pom Pom. We're all good here on the Xianzhou Luofu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters. And I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General. Both masters are super strict. I tried to drag her into this. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me thanks to their guidance. I'm looking forward to your reply.
Well done.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make...
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou...
Oh, let me see.
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now?
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between...
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's...
This is Mr. Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing.
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't...
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you...
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying and cooking. They're just ways for people. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredients, in other words, your, for example, golden eggplant.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Are you a healer? Why are you...
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School.
So, you're the
I'm a healer. But Anyway, seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing.
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
This is called tumble dust. An extra...
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them increase the dose or the potency. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more
That may be so, but,
Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable...
Picture this. Two individuals in the throes of combat where life and surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiao Cho. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the Wardance...
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the Wardance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing some? This is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield. As your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights, the Wardance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yan. Well, hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind?
Want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the Wardance will be held? Let's go. I'll give you a tour.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Jiao Cho?
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That...
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the Wardance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings, and since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, and each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger. Then, I faced a really tough opponent, and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's after that. I often ask myself, while the general could teach me the art of swordplay, but after talking with you as a member of the Cloud Knights and the general's wield my sword. That's why I will.
Oh, yes. So young.
Age doesn't really matter.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives.
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you...
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again?
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Jumi. Because of since I was a kid, it's been clear. So whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them.
Hey, what do you mean by
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life. And there are plenty of exceptional warriors.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh, nothing. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you, well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked...
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area, but...
I understand.
Seriously?
Now that we're done with our tour of...
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice...
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. All right, I'll take you out of the start.
Just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time. You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle. I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure out when the guns go off tomorrow. All eyes will be on it. How's that? Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there out...
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Sorry. I'll take the little ones away right now.
Big sis! Let's go! I want to play in Everhunt Plains!
Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. The big sis will take you there.
Shuha, you should have let me. Shh, the
The overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Could you repeat what you just said, Xianzhou?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to...
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the three people we just...
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you. That pink-haired box tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be...
I knew that from the beginning.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Luofu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Jumi, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, a craftsman. From there, I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
We should have just killed those mobies. Those little brats won't take up much space. They're about cut the theatrics, Gulak. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plan. So where are we heading next? To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they... I have no clue. They seem to be moving... Just hang in there.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two? Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go. Don't be so paranoid.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs and stuff. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they just...
Tread softly, breathe quietly. And make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get off too hard. I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
what did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there? It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Borson?
Adusa! Die, lonely beast!
Execute the Marastruck!
White Tiger, less cars! What? Yes!
How's this take?
How is this possible? How did these Boxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Boxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borson, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
Well, how did the Borson manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Blue June, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lu Jun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borson prisoners. They can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion. Oh no.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borson hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the General of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Let me introduce our guest. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you. Outside the reports from the Luofu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan. That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear. The questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind, we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
So Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in him? Could it be that some of you have a connection with him?
There are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurilo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Luofu, was one of them.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand. Let's move on to the next question. The reports suggest that Don Shu, the master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor.
But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor? I don't believe we are in a position to answer this question. We Nameless came here to resolve the Stellaron crisis, and we cannot be expected to know the details of Don Shu's conspiracy. You make a valid point. That's how innocent people should react. Let's skip this question for now. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat. I was there, fighting Fantilia alongside General Jing Yuan. But she absorbed the power of the Ambrosial Arbor and gained an almost indestructible physical form. Perhaps that was her intention all along. So, a pawn of the destruction wanted a flesh and blood body to live in. Interesting. That's quite a new perspective. Oh. It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two Nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the Nameless, but for you too, General Jin. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Luofu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Monk. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the Wardance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Luofu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking, or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I asked might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and have been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it. In the end, the Luofu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the Wardance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Luofu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like that. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Luofu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Luofu and the meaning behind it, just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongoose behind it all.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Luofu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shen?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling prison. No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Your willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw request...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Luofu's Shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movement of the Borisin suggests they're planning something big, so we must...
It makes sense that other Foxians keep an eye on our arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust.
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument. It seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a...
And as for Hule, I'll send my Lieutenant Jiao Cho and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions. Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophet?
The Xianzhou's matrix of prescience can also predict the future.
I understand. While words can be deceiving, your gaze, your breathing, and your scent, I trust my intuition more than anything.
I'm really sorry about it. But the testimony in the Shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to...
As you wish, General.
I'll be able to do reviews.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Don Hum.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you. This is one of many entrances used for temporary access. Since you're not actual prisoners, it makes sense for you to use this entrance. Please come on in, dear guests.
Bakın trygghet som musket.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao Chou and Rosa. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisan criminal Hule. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisan abominations of abundance and the arch nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible due to his heinous acts. He has been...
No need to repeat his crime.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all that the Forest of Sword. The complex rules are there.
I apologize for any offense caused.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully. And please, Take this pellet.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all borosin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the borosin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Your Honor.
What is it?
No.
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before. You don't want to see me? Well, in that case, I can call in the judge who's an expert in acupuncture. Just kidding. We judges work in shifts, and it just happens to be my shift. Maybe we're destined to cross paths. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we— This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Dunham, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all—
Fuck is going on? I'm right here. Ah, come on. Huwag kang kayo freezed na ulit. Here we go.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar dome. Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out. Ugh, what an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
These crates. They look odd.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IBC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. Well, business first. Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time. These things moving on their own. Something's wrong. The guards aren't responding.
White tiger, less cards! What's
We're on our own.
Indulge yourselves!
Execute the Marastruck! No one misses the Marastruck!
Time to mix things up.
White tiger, less cards! What's
You can't hurt me. Forgive me.
How's this taste? My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Nice job! White tiger, less cards! What's this? Yeah! Awesome! White tiger, less cards! What's White tiger, less cards! What's
What an eyesore. This place is packed with...
These crates.
Why are these things moving on their own?
You pay for that! Execute!
Something's wrong. Guards aren't
Indulge yourself!
hurt me.
How's this taste?
Rules are made to be broken.
Time to mix things up. My friends, indulge yourselves!
Rules are made to be broken.
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers followed protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs...
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods were... The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual... These things showing up in the Shackling prison can only...
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how...
These things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shack, and the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious... Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor?
I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look. The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless. Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hulei. According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou Luofu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hulei to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messenger... Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed, because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine. you be the key to a cure for the Jinn?
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Pack. You can call me Montauk.
Wardance, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will hear me. At the bottom of a shattered prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, you know. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morsa.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer. Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside, souls failed.
It's just a cat.
Rules are made to be broken.
I suggest you surrender now. Of course, I'll still kill you. But I promise.
How presumptuous. Die now!
Leave if you can, Morsa.
Rules are made to be broken.
Friends? Indulge yourselves! How's this taste?
Since you're already here, why not have a meal
Time to mix things up.
Rules are made to be broken.
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
since our last hunt. Duran's will. Tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm Montauk, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I'm only one insignificant heir spawned from It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Lockdock, why have you grown to assemble our most despicable slaves and enemies? The fuck?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me.
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot. Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a fox.
We have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the... Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan.
Well then, my lord, we should leave.
Before we go...
My lord, you seriously want to don
you idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, we'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
Madam Hanya, the Wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualty. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended. Dead.
Just a short time ago, another key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly...
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still...
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borison tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting carefully, let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly...
We'll have to bend the rules. Please.
Prisoners must remain in place in a phase...
By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
You're coming with?
Yes, ma'am.
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through. Some spiritfarers occasionally use ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as the nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Shui is here.
Miss Shui bravely sacrificed herself.
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers?
One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies.
So, the intruders in Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to them, we must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
Reconstruct.
It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet at such a critical moment. Let me see if I can fix it up. Welcome back, sister. I don't know what...
Just don't let me be damaged again. I'll lose my side crane. Can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were...
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage?
Besides the Borison, there were other...
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're to make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful with this, sister. You are different.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borison will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away, stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Wait!
The invisible intruders?
Watch your back!
These abominations are prisoners from this prison.
are made to be broken.
The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerning. Aren't you looking good?
Execute the Marastruck! No one misses the Marastruck.
Rules are made to be broken.
Just focus on the fight.
Time to mix things up.
Rules are made to be broken.
How's this take? Friends? Indulge yourselves!
No one misses the Marastruck. Execute the Marastruck!
Rules are made to be broken.
Time to mix things up. A miracle. How's this take? My friends? Indulge yourselves! Time to mix things up.
Execute the Marastruck! No one misses the Marastruck.
How's this take?
Rules are made to be broken.
Couldn't have done it without me.
The prison management on the law. So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara struck their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the James Mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. Now it seems. The prison on Luofu is a real maze. I must have...
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza.
No. You can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
If your friend is in police clutches, you're just going to leave him?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst-case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best-case scenario... looks like we've got some clever minds here after all. The best-case scenario would be to seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help.
You should have a way of comforting people.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are...
As another world dweller, I've already died once. None of you are part of the Ten Lords' commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight Borison. Now, let's proceed upward.
Let's see ya.
Let's make it quick.
Ready to shine. Where you go, Master?
In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up.
Much better. Rules are made to be broken.
We must seal the entrance before the Boris and fugitives get out. Prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me. We're almost there. The gate is just ahead. I will hold them back.
Someone else take this one?
Nice like a good brew. Full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourselves!
By the order of the Ten Lords. Execute the Marastruck!
Time to show you what I can read. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this?
In the mood for an...
Let's go.
Ready to shine.
No amnesty for Marastruck.
Rules are made to be broken.
By the order of the Ten Lords. Execute the Marastruck!
Time to show you what I can read. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this?
This is our chance.
I can take that.
Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
Yours
Do you admit this crime?
Nice like a good brew. My friends, indulge yourselves!
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the...
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Xianzhou. It's just the old days, you useless loser. Just do something.
Maybe this Yaoqing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou.
Oh, just look at you. Falling so low during my absence. You're even...
I've got to make this beast stay here. Whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yaoqing. Deal. I certainly have more value. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Yu, she has recently returned to the Luofu. Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side.
But, my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's words. Follow me.
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a cycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found!
What about the Yaoqing messenger and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Huan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Luofu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away.